Alrighty, we are now officially live. Hello everyone, Rui here, and welcome back.
You can take the talk out of the tavern, but you can't take the tavern out of the talk.
Yeah. We are not 100% done with Tavern Talk yet, because there's still the DLC there. A little chance to see what things look like after the world's been saved.
Yeah. And we also have the other one too there now, when that one comes out.
Yeah, but that's not available right now.
Yeah.
But yeah, we managed to finish the main game, so let's head into the DLC. And it's just the same as putting a fresh game. And good for them to comment that the DLC contains spoilers for the main story, because
Yeah.
Oh shit, I should be pulling up a thing for this.
You should be.
So we could get a good ending. What's the DLC called?
Tempest Tantrum, I think?
Yeah.
Okay, got it up.
you're all getting sloppy.
Sloppy.
Most sloppy.
Hey, I'm drinking a beast right now. Can't blame me.
Oh. We have our
good.
favorite fish girl.
Oh, good, Nate, you finally got the Among Us out of here.
Thank goodness.
It's taking forever. Look, you finally got the Exterminator to come. And Kappa, a drink. Correctly.
Good to see you too, Una.
If you don't give me a strong drink immediately, I'll burn this whole tavern to the ground. That is, if you remember how to make one with your fancy infusions and all that magic mumbo jumbo.
I like the
matter.
first one. It sounds like such a nay cum.
You know what? Yeah, I wouldn't mind watching you try to explain it.
I'll entertain you just this once. Oh, I guess I'm in charge. First, you got to go to your journal and choose a recipe. Best draw it on your board with your chalk. Make sure to get me the right drink. That's what the pin my order the top for. Then you choose the fitting fancy ingredient to make the drink classy. Keep an eye on the coaster shape on the left. It needs to match the recipe on the board. Your magic influence influences the shape as well. You need them to complete your recipes. You can't skip them. Once you're done, press your silly little bell to open that primordial vortex thing. Don't forget to feed your mistakes to Andy.
I'd never.
I like how I imagine Andrew's like, where my mistakes at?
I would probably say we're looking at a sailor's carriage.
Yeah, so we also have a limited selection here, because I got one page right now.
Ah.
So some of the earlier ones have been removed from it because That's all. That's all we got at the moment. We got the Sailor's Courage, the Sunny Breeze, the Steel Tonic, the Peak Sunrise, the Silent Owl, the Thousand Winds, the First Snow, the Hot Chocolate, and the Cursed Coffee.
Is this because this is a tutorial?
Could be.
We shall see. Yeah.
Oh yeah, you're out of some infusions.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because right now I got the Phoenix Chili, Thunder Sage, Honeyflower, Ghostberry, Saberfang, Citrine, and Lotus Flower. Okay, so we need so for the Sailor's Courage we need 3 Strength, 1 Charisma and Agility, and 1 Defense.
You do realize it's also on the board.
I know, but I'm looking at it right now so I can compare for the infusion. What to go with? What to go?
Yeah, we
Citrine.
could put it in a citrine maybe, or maybe a Phoenix Chili. Yeah, because we don't need int for this one.
Yeah, Phoenix Chili will be good. That means we'll just need to put in 2 Strength and one Charisma and Agility and one Intellect just to smooth out the taste.
Yeah. One Charisma, 1 Dex, and 1 Intelligence.
A strong drink for our strong friendship.
Ha! Love it. Don't tell anyone I said that.
They wouldn't believe me anyway. So, you haven't shown your face around here in over a year. What's the occasion?
Would you believe me if I said I miss you?
I would.
Good, because I do. Also need a break from fixing some local roofs. Been at it since. Ever consider putting up a clock instead of a dagger? Wait! Because I think the other thing you get if you do the bad one is a clock.
Yeah.
Yeah, because we did get the clock, so...
Yeah.
So,
No, I think we got the...
yeah, Lady Evelyn traded me that dagger for my clock.
Yeah. We did have the clock.
Feels wrong to take it down.
How sweetly sentimental. My compass broke on the way here, and you know a bad omen if you ask me. This is Zach, I was just typing something. Almost wandered in the wrong direction.
Oh. Yeah, it must be difficult to navigate without stars.
Yeah, turns out I missed them after all. Think you have a shot at convincing the Leviathan to send some primordial stars up to the Astral Sea?
Not a chance. Sorry.
How have things been for a year?
Well, it's been a year.
Yeah, let's go with a positive one. Great, been hanging out a lot of fun quests. Would you like one too?
I think I'll pass for now.
How about you?
You know, there's a moment that my mind was looking at the second one, and my mind instantly went to the 18 plus.
I was thinking, like fire, like pyromancy.
No, that's probably what it is, but for whatever reason, my mind read it as pornography.
Hold on, I'll look it up.
Of course, your mind would go straight to porno.
Oh, it is. It's wood burning.
Yeah, it's like... Hey, I can't help it if it's dyslexic sometimes.
Let's go on with the pyrography.
Damn, he almost died 3 times already. It's been fun! It's wood burning.
I mean, I do remember hearing in a stand-up comedy routine once about how in ye olde times a common enough toy for kids was a wood-burning kit that apparently was...
Yeah, you're talking about Bill Engvall?
Some blue-collar comedy tour at the
Actually, no,
very
that was
least.
Jeff Foxworthy, wasn't it?
I think so, yeah. It was Foxworthy. Especially I commented on how those wood-burning kits just happen to have the plugs to be just long enough to where you're going to be right next to the curtains when you're using them.
Yep.
I mean,
at the yield times, kids played with mercury.
I mean, they also play with long darts, too, and we know what Jeff said about that.
Oh god, those long darts. Let's get the big kids and we're gonna chuck long darts at ya.
And let's not forget one of the most infamous things where those like those science chemistry kits, and one of those kits actually gave them nuclear material.
Yeah, a little bit of uranium.
Oh
my what about those
God.
easy bake ovens? They had a legit heat element in it.
You read about that kid that made that fission reactor in their garage?
Oh my...
I like it.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have not even got 13 minutes in on this stream, and we're already distracted.
And remember, people, there's a unexploded ordnance of a nuclear device in, I think, the Florida Everglades. The U.S. military never found it. It's still there.
You sure the Florida man hasn't found it already?
I mean, I do recall seeing something show up on Twitter at some point about I think it might have been a Florida man who found some kind of thing like that and managed to hook it up to power their house for several years before it got found out.
Yeah, I've heard that.
So it might have been found then. But I know that was the thing for a while now, that they did lose some nuclear material in the Everglades, and they never really found it.
Also, like I said, I hate to be that person, but I actually did have long darts.
I mean, come on, Lawn Darts is a fun game. Despite the fact that they had metal points. And they make good projectiles.
I mean, you say that, but I feel like, aside from maybe, I feel like I'm probably one of the more responsible ones.
I mean, to our knowledge, you have not gone and done the dumbass thing with the long darts, so yeah, you are probably among one of the smarter ones with them.
I was just talking about in the group in general, but yeah.
Fair.
Oh, come on, I'm responsible.
No, you're not.
Yeah.
Oh,
Two,
come on.
the two varying levels of friendship. The one person is like, "No, you're fine." The other one's like, "Fuck no, you aren't."
And of course, as usual, we be off on different tangents.
I mean, that is one of the joys about this kind of style of game. The wonderful little tangents that it can lead us on.
Mm-hmm.
Seriously, it's hard to believe that some things ever got put out to the public with how dangerous they were. But getting back on track, happy to hear it.
I'm currently trying to talk Archibald out of writing the Guev-themed romance novel Kyle is trying to talk him into.
Let me guess. Kyle's been talking to the Guaver.
Oh, it's a type of dragon. Yep, I think it put him up to it.
Cute. Stop talking Archie out of it.
I mean, that kind of fits, like, me, considering we know you're fair.
Maybe he should write something inspired by...
Ooh. Well, we know the first thing happened.
Oh dear.
The breakup. I like to think they're still together because I'm a romance
I mean, yeah,
lover.
we helped them with that, so.
Oh yes, but remember, that's his 5th breakup. We only know of 1.
So, oh my...
True, but the love story, it probably covers the breakups.
Oh, this sounds like it is just like gold for one who's looking for writing material. It's just oh, they're having a breakup again. What's it about this time? Will they? Won't they? What's going to happen?
No, I just imagine like oh, they broke up again. That's a shame. How's it pan out? Tell me.
Yeah, gonna go with the love story though.
I'll pass your idea along. Relationships can be tough, huh?
They can be, but they can also be very rewarding. Yeah, I want to give the best for this one. So, like for Neil and his parents, they worked hard to repair the relationship and made them better people.
Yeah, I'm happy for the kid. That being said, if they ever make him sad again, I'm throwing on.
You and me both.
Speaking of the sneaky guy, you know if the Zofit familiars got back up to them about Melly's tea party yet? Aww. Nobody did come away. God
I
damn
like
it.
the cake, I think.
Both of these are glorious.
See, I think half of these are the bad ideas that come.
Yeah,
when
they are.
depending what path you choose.
Yeah, that's exactly what, like, we're setting what ones were the ones for this scenario here.
Oh shit, that makes sense. That's why I like to think, like, oh, stuff went good, but was good,
Actually,
but then it
you know,
went shit.
that's true. It did mention something about based on what you chose.
Yeah.
They're already playing what cakes to bake.
Can't wait to try them. But before I forget, I've got something for you.
For me?
Here you go.
Oh.
Oh, new drinks.
Ocean Fizz.
Yeah, feeling the fizz, Mr. Krabs?
Yeah. Yeah, you could try this. You could probably try one down in the castle. Sooner's Castle. Ocean Fizz.
So yeah, mostly agility, strength, and defense.
Nice.
Gonna have to try that as soon as I get it. As soon as I get a chance to serve it. A recipe.
I want it in a card game. It sounded delicious.
And you want someone to make it for you.
Exactly. What are you waiting for?
On it, boss.
You're damn right.
Now then. What infusion? What infusion?
We can probably do chili again.
Yeah, probably chili. So that would just leave 1 strength. 3 of these. And to round out the flavor. Imagine I'm presenting this to you while making fizzing sounds.
I'd rather not. It's just as delicious as I thought it'd be. Anyway, I gotta go. I wanted to go check up on Lynn. Honestly, both seem...
I'm not sure which one to go with for this one.
Good question.
Well, you're Carolyn. What would you...
Oh, Carolyn.
Oh, me.
Yeah,
I would be over with Arrow, with the cousin, I wager. Because remember, we did help out with her family.
Alright, listen to the cousin then.
Alright. I'll go bother by you then. See you later. Oh, okay, I guess you will.
See you later, Una.
Nice these start things.
Kitty!
Oh god, a double dose of me, got it. Wait, what's on my shoulder?
You have a new pet thingy.
Where the fuck did I get that to?
You're you.
I know, but still, where did I get that? Also, I got an orange
sure
thing in my, I got an orange little like fabric in my hair now too.
I think that's its wing.
No, my hair. See, like the little like my little ponytail thingy.
Yeah, the hair tie.
Oh, now I see it.
Yeah, I didn't have that before. I mean, I had the little bracelet because the bracelet I had are now with Alethea.
Oh, no, wait. He had the orange thing in his hair. I'm looking at the picture of him.
Did he? Huh,
Yeah,
I must have never noticed it then.
I never did either, because I was literally just looking up the thing because I was thinking, ooh, maybe that's a thing Alethea had. But then I saw his picture and I'm like, oh, that's it. Him.
Huh. Never noticed. Okay.
Greetings, brave advent.
Hi. Hello. Hello, innkeeper. It's been a while.
It actually kind of has, considering how the time between now and the last time we hopped into this one.
Yep, it's been a bit.
Kind of makes it feel more authentic now that I think about it. Hmm. Yeah, welcome back to my tavern, Melly, Clay. What can I do for my dear friends today?
Do you miss me and Keeper?
Of course. Zenith just isn't the same without its renowned detective.
My old tavern looks exactly the way I remembered it.
Well, you know, Andu doesn't do well with change. I can't fix anything without him sulking for a few days.
Not even your scratches marked on the counter.
Those have sentimental value.
Ah,
But what brings you two to my tavern?
I'm just passing through. I'm on my way to visit Lavelia and Little Prim. You know, Tia's sister and niece.
Aww.
I remember them. They chicken on the tavern every once in a while. Grim always leaves a bracelet or necklace made of fresh flowers with Tia's statue.
Aww.
Aww.
That's her auntie.
It's been a while since I last saw him. So I'm visiting in between taking care of little Miss Melly over here.
Takes a village to raise a kid.
Yeah, he's looking after me so I don't get myself into any trouble.
X the doubt.
At least that's how Neil phrased it.
Ah,
And of course, Fable agreed.
Oh yeah, that's right, we're playing it.
It's been 8 years since I has had parents who know. And now I realize just how much I missed them.
Missed it. Aw.
But a detective simply can't do her job while under so much surveillance.
that's the point.
I'm almost 12 years old now. And I've always solved a bunch of cases in those almost 12 years. I'm pretty sure I've learned how to take care of myself by now. But I do have to admit it's nice to not be alone anymore. And spend time with Clay in the sleeping forest while Neil and Fable are on vacation is a nice change of scenery. Kind of like vacation for me too. The sleeping forest isn't so sleepy after all, with Clay and all his animals around.
Did you finally open up that shelter for abandoned, hurt, and lonely animals, Clay?
I
Aw.
did. It's a home for all lost souls as well as those who need time and help to get back on their feet or wings. They're a lovely bunch.
If they're half as lovely as you, they must be wonderful. Just like that wonderfully adorable companion on your shoulder. What was her name again?
It's Dendel, my familiar friend. Cassiopeia sent her to thank me for caring for Tia so much.
Aww.
One day she just appeared on my doorstep, and ever since she can't seem to get enough of my personal space. She's so cute. Even if she's always bossing the other animals around.
Ah,
She helps a lot with taking care of everyone at the shelter. It can be
Yeah.
hard work making sure everyone else is okay without losing sight of your own well-being. But I make sure to get enough breaks in so I can care for all of us with a well-rested heart. Speaking of care, will you mind keeping an eye on Miss Melly for a while and keep? I promise to your sister that I'll be there at noon.
Of course. But how about a drink before you go?
Now that you mention it, I can't leave without one of those. How about something that'll steal me for the walk ahead of me?
Oh, I have just the drink for you.
So we need defense. Probably steel tonic. And how about a nice bit of haste if we can do it? I think we can do it with Saberfang.
You know, Clay was actually a perfect fit for yours with all the animals.
Yeah, Saberfang should do it.
Yeah. Wait, you can move the actual thing?
Yeah, because remember, we need to move it to give it to Andu when we make mistakes.
Oh, fair. Huh.
I say, you know, it's just really nice you got rid of all those Among Eye.
A little bit of charisma, I think, to round it off.
I say, I hope. So, was it expensive getting rid of all the Among Eye?
It was a process. Because
Well, you don't notice the one random Among Us that's still on your wall?
Like the thing that as soon as you say that, Nate's just like laser focused.
Yeah, that was glorious.
You know, I just noticed that little bird thingy on the little quest board.
a drink for extra tough travelers. Here you go.
Thank you so much. Oh, this is exactly what I needed. I already feel prepared for a way back. Give on to a tweet for me, will ya?
Will do.
Now down to one voice.
So, how is it? Surrounded by animals in the wilderness, no big city in sight.
Yeah, it's super exciting. I've never been so far up north before, so I just had to explore the area around the shelter.
Did you find anything of interest?
Well, first I ventured forth to go find out if differently shaped snowflakes also taste different. Who knows how much a scientific breakthrough like that could shape future investigations, right?
Absolutely. What conclusion did you come to?
Well, none yet. The snowflakes were too small and melted away too quickly. But I will continue my investigation soon. First, I figure out what kind of mechanism I managed to get my hands on, though.
Mechanism?
Yes, I found something while wandering through the sleepy forest. Kitty pulls a gun. I think it might be a piece of a bigger puzzle.
This is, I call it friendship.
I'll tell you more about it in exchange for a drink.
I see you haven't forgotten anything our favorite rogue taught you. What kind of drink would you like today?
How about something that'll make me even smarter so I can figure out what the mysterious mechanism does before anyone else?
Sounds like you got a plan. Smart drink coming right up.
Yes, let's make the kitty brain bigger.
As much as I want to give her her favorite, we need a smart drink.
Yes, we need a brainy drink.
Say the peaks of sunrise or the silent owl.
Maybe the silent owl.
How about something that also gives charisma, which I think is the peaks?
Okay then.
Yeah, we can probably see if we can throw in some inspiration. So that would be Thunder Sage would be the best one.
Mm-hmm.
A little bit of charisma, and then a little tiny bit of stamina. Or defense.
This should fire up your brain in no time.
Thank you. Oh, I can always feel my neurons forming new connections.
So, that mechanism.
Alright, where do I start? I found it while exploring the wilderness of Sleeping Forest. It was completely covered with giant roots. It must have somehow caught the sparse sunlight shining through the forest, because I saw it sparkling in a thicket. And of course I just had to dig it up. It had jagged edges looking complete like it broke off from something. But there weren't any other pieces under the roots. They barely wanted to give this one up. It looked really out of place between the trees because it mainly made of metal, but hold on tight.
I'm holding on tight.
Very good, because the metal seems ancient and magical. I could feel some weird tingly energy flowing through me when I picked it up. Oh, she found a nuke that's in the Everglades. Got it.
Oh.
That tingly sensation is what those in the wasteland refer to as radiation. Your metal usually has a certain smell to it, right? It didn't have that at all. Interesting. No one I've asked can identify what it's made of either. This sounds like a job for real. And I can't even scratch it with my nails even though it looks so old. Okay, so it passes the... Shit, what was the term for the hardness test again?
I know what you're talking about too. It's the thing.
Actually, no, that's just a scratch test. Because you would like scratch something with your nail to see now what the actual, to get an idea of the toughness of it. Because if you're able to scratch it, it's below a certain threshold. But that's not all. It's not just made of weird metal. There's also super sparkly gears glowing right out of it. Somehow that seemed to be made of pure citrin, or citrin. I couldn't get the citrin either, like it was magically fortified.
That's certainly intriguing.
Why? It must be part of a bigger mechanism with all the gears and uneven edges, you know. There must be a second half to it somewhere. And hold your horses, it turns out the piece that I found is also some sort of locket. Or a tiny treasure chest. Or maybe a prison. Interesting.
So it opened up?
It was a little tricky at first. You have to turn all the gears just the right way, and even then I needed to use the lockpicks and it got me. But eventually I bent to my will.
And was there anything inside?
Ah, well, no, nothing really, other than a lot of catnip. I mean, except a file spirit. A really angry file spirit. That I might have freed. Accidentally.
Oh, jeez.
I see.
But I swear I didn't do anything to make it angry. I just let it out. Maybe it was upset because it was trapped for so long. It was burning so hard it even singed one of my whiskers. And when I took off into the woods, it managed to start a forest fire, even with all the snow. Playing as animals helped me put the fire out quickly, but we couldn't find the spirit anywhere.
Just got spirited away.
Did I do something bad? Nay, being blunt.
Be blunt with the kitty.
No, you couldn't have known about the spirit. You were just curious, understandably. You're a detective after all.
I must be a pretty lousy one since I didn't realize the disaster I would unleash.
You can't expect yourself to be familiar with all the strange ancient mechanisms in this world. You live and you learn. Speaking of said mysterious ancient mechanism and its fire spirit, I might have an idea about their origins. The spirit is clearly elemental. Now, I could be wrong, but that sounds like a creature from Leviathan's domain.
Your boss.
I wouldn't say boss, but yes, my patron. He and his plane are the origin of the four elements, and that includes fire. Powerful burning spirits are part of his daily routine.
Okay, so name this one has Leviathan as a sugar daddy. Got it. I forgot about that, but yeah. Oh, so if the metal is ancient, could it be that I found a long lost relic of Leviathan? That'd be so cool. Except for the part where I broke it.
I'm not sure it's his. Divine metal, strange mechanism, and especially magical gemstones. That's more the domain of the Elder Dragon Ur.
Wait, don't they have a rivalry with Leviathan?
It depends on who you ask. Some say they're enemies, others say they were best friends before Ur went to sleep. Either way, if they both had their claws in this, I think you got your hands on a magnificent treasure.
I knew it. Now I just have to figure out what...
Oh, just checking this real quick.
No worries. Interesting. Now I just have to figure out what this all means. Like, what's the purpose of this thing and where did the spirit go? Do you have any more ideas, perchance?
Not yet, but I'll keep my eyes and ears wide open. That's what my trusty quest board is for.
Nickname!
Oh. Did I hear Rusty? Can I interest you in a trip to my spa? The mud is very good for old and rusty bones.
Thank you, but I'm not that old yet. And I sadly can't run the tavern alone.
I mean, you're a fae. How old is old for you?
The answer to that is yes.
Oh.
No, the answer is none of your business.
Shut up. I was gonna give you a coupon. I bought a bunch.
Oh, coupons. I'll take them. I can hand them out in the city while doing my research.
That sounds lovely. Thank you so much.
Of course. Gotta go now. Those puzzles won't solve themselves.
I would advise you start your investigation with Una. If someone knows something, it's her.
Oh, Una is also in town. Yippee! You know, some of this voice acting would be better if you could actually see that. I am actually doing hand motions with all my speeches. No, like, when I did the yippee, I was actually raising my hands in the air.
Nice.
She actually said she wanted to visit you, Baya. So I'm sure she'd love some coupons.
Thanks for your help, innkeeper. See you later.
Good luck with your investigation, Millie.
He seems really excited. Did she encounter an anteater? What?
Anteater.
I saw that.
No, she found a puzzle piece. Sort of.
Oh, I love puzzles. What kind of pattern? Dancing skeletons, dog spirits, puppies.
No pattern, I'm afraid. It's more of an incomplete mechanism she'd like to put back together. Seemed very ancient, maybe even made by Or and Leviathan themselves. All I can offer you in terms of patterns are an unidentifiable metal gears made of citrine and a somewhat agitated fire spirit.
Fun. Citrin gears. That reminds me of something.
And what would that be?
Okay. Sure. The farthest trip trapped on the tip of my tongue.
Now that's a mood right there.
Roy says you have a drink that always helps him with his words. Please free my tongue. Please. Interesting choice of words.
Already on it, Baya. Time for a Blaney drink. Or for a charismatic drink. So, 1,000 Winds. Or the Sunny Breeze. Not the Cursed Coffee. Yeah, let's go with the Sunny Breeze.
Wait, that one's... Is that the right one? Oh, Charisma. Okay.
Charisma, yeah.
I was like, yeah, me tripped there. I'm like, that one's not a full int one. I'm like, nope, Charisma. Yeah.
Could go with the Thunder Sage. Automatically give us what we need for the int.
Uh-huh.
And inspiration too at that. So that will be 1, 2, 3. And for flavor. An emergency rescue for your tongue, coming right up.
I'm free. Thank you. This makes me feel as comfortable as and safe as my friends do. Oh! Yes! Yes, my friend. I have found the thought and ate it. Mary.
The Mary Morgan?
Yes, in a postcard she talked about this decorative mechanism covered in orange gears like citron. He was memorized by it. I know citron's a gem type.
Uh-huh.
Did she spy it in a postcard shop?
No. Vacation in underwater for their anniversary. They visited the local Corinthian library. In underwater. I guess that's the name of the place?
Uh-huh.
Cool. Mary wrote to me about her favorite things from the tour.
Underwater? I heard rumors that the city survived the primordial flood despite still being completely submerged. Well, underwater. Something about a good flood defense system and nature's sense of irony.
Yeah, it's a great place to go on vacation, especially if you don't mind the seawater.
I'd say we got enough for a quest.
Mm-hmm. Mm,
Yeah, I knew you were gonna be like, I haven't figured out how to send a postcard there yet. The plants don't talk to me much when they're so salty.
I'm sure you'll figure something out. Maybe ask Hex for help.
Bean.
I'll think of... What? I'll think about it. Oh, hey.
Oh,
it's me.
here's Scorpio.
Yeah.
Yeah. Good evening, Oleander.
Good evening, innkeeper. Good evening, Bea.
Good evening.
You look like you could use a drink.
Yeah. Had another group of adventurers who thought it was a good idea to try and pet the gooseberry boars. So a drink sounds great. Have you got one of those, what was it? Coffee?
Cursed coffee?
Minus the curses, please.
I'll see what I can do.
Yay, a fellow coffee drinker!
I was about to say, okay, we're going back to Coffee Talk then.
Yay!
I mean, we're gonna be doing that anyway once the new one comes out.
Oh, fair. But it is nice there now that we're having specific drinks being asked for now.
Oh, indeed, indeed. Okie-doke. What?
But you know what this means, though? He asked for coffee, he must get hot chocolate.
Let's see. Yeah, we'll have agility and intellect. So we could go for Thunder Sage again. Yeah, I figure we can make this with either the Saber Fang or the Thunder Sage for the Cursed Coffee.
Hmm.
So, should we give him inspiration or haste?
Inspiration.
Ah, an inspiration then.
Ooh, what's new about Lander?
Ooh, he's level good. Huh.
So yeah, we got a.
It's already
Yeah, we got a. I mean, makes sense.
Why do we already have Voy? He hasn't even popped in yet. Voy hasn't.
Neither has Archie, but they been brought up.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, fair. Okay. But then
Shit,
so
if that
has
was the
Nico
case,
and a bunch of other ones.
Yeah, I was thinking that too.
Yep, I grabbed the wrong one.
Nope, poured a drink. Well, we fed Anduil again.
Well, now Andrew's gonna be up all night.
No, he's gonna be like a spliff.
Huh?
Hey, Scorpio, you know all about spliffs, don't you?
Cursed
And
coffee.
here he's probably forgotten.
Yep, a cursed
Okay.
coffee, free of any curses, but full of energy.
perfectly adequate. Thank you.
And of course, Scorpio probably forgets what that acronym means.
Of course I haven't forgotten.
Wow, a compliment from Oleander Verifina. Today isn't my lucky day.
Don't push it.
So, having some trouble with adventurers again?
When isn't it trouble with them? If they want a guide through the Ashen Grove, I can provide that. But you'd expect them to have at least an ounce of common sense.
Stares at Satoshi. Yeah, you'd think that, wouldn't you?
I have common sense in space.
Stares at Satoshi.
When has he never had common sense?
Don't you fucking lie to me.
Do you want me to pull out which volume? It's got 7 volumes here at the moment, so which one do you want to tackle first?
What's the most recent? Instead, I have to herd them like toddlers. At least the boars have a sense of survival instinct.
Yeah, so we're talking about Monty then. Let me guess, you're not getting paid enough for this?
I don't get paid.
That makes 2 of us. That means we're doing it out of the goodness of our hearts, right?
It's my duty as a ranger to guide them. Can't let them get lost and disturb the local ecosystem or hurt innocent bystanders in the process.
They might bring a bit of chaos, but they usually save people in the process too. That special blend is what heroism is all about.
Yeah, sure.
Speaking of heroes, how's Fable?
Aren't they supposed to tell you all about that when they get back?
I miss them, and I'm very curious.
Fine, I'll humor you. According to the latest postcard, Neil's parents are taking them to all the tourist spots in the primordial sea. Like volcanoes, wave pools, tornado farms.
Sounds fun to me.
You're a wonderful influence. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Honestly, I'm just glad they changed their mind about going to underwater. When they heard the town was still around, they immediately wanted to plunge down there and help people. Bless their big heart. I don't even want to imagine the trouble that would have landed them in.
I literally just got the line. But I heard it's beautiful down there.
I need to poke the jellyfish. It's on the ground.
The Banshee and the Mary Morgan are visiting.
I'm sure they'll catch Fable up on it then.
husband writing me postcards too. It's so nice.
That's sweet.
Hmm. Both are good questions.
Indeed. Probably wanting to know where he wants to go might be an idea.
Yeah. Any places you want to travel?
Oh, in a bit.
To your bed to catch up some sleep?
Far too early for sleep.
Suit yourself. Anyhow, Baya. Oh.
Oh,
That really
he's
is.
like... He's
He really is
exactly Satoshi / Scorpio. He's a caffeine addict.
Yeah, although I am older.
Yeah. Anything else the Mary Morgan wrote you about? You know, as a bedtime story for our workaholic over here?
Oh.
The library. It's haunted.
Haunted?
Yes, by evil book.
Let me guess. A wizard?
No, maybe. They didn't say. The tour guide gave us a warning not to touch any of the books, because they've been biting visitors' fingers off.
Sounds like the Monster Book of Monsters.
But Mary didn't get a single evil tongue. Disappointing.
Yeah, that's a new flavor of evil scripture. What do you think it's all about?
The locals say someone cursed the library. But I think the books are just maybe the books are just exploring the new environment. It must be interesting to be a book underwater.
And Nickname would know that.
I would.
Or maybe some hungry creatures found shelter in those books and no one is feeding them.
That'd be sad.
New rumor.
Could be.
Wait, did I miss a line?
You did, pretty sure.
Yeah.
Not our problem to worry about. I'm sure someone will take care of it. Someone always does.
Feels like we've had this very same kind of conversation about the whole "someone will always take care of it" topic.
Nah, I don't
Yeah.
think we have. Anyway, I've got to get back to check that everything is still in place after the board debacle. And then get to Bryony's dinner party?
Your sister finally learned how to cook.
No, but she's trying.
Oh, I guess Fable has more than one sibling. I can't remember how many they said they had. Oh, can I walk you home? I haven't seen Bryony in ages.
Sure, I bet she'd appreciate more guests. And you don't mind potentially poisonous pie, right?
That's bring your slice to innkeeper.
Later.
I wonder how Andu feels about poisonous pie.
Yeah, so we definitely got enough for the one for, I'd say, Melee.
Let's see the first quest.
Maybe it's not in the right order.
The books in the. You want the books in the library. And then what Melly found. Because I'm thinking.
No, that's not working either.
It doesn't tell which ones you. It doesn't show which rumors.
One second. Okay. Okay. Into search.
Maybe we don't have the rumors we need yet?
But it wouldn't give us the page then.
Exactly.
A little guide for Tavern Talk DLC. Okay. Give me a second.
That one doesn't show it. It just shows what drink this one does and what paths it will take you down.
Ah. Well, let's see. We're currently trying to make the first one, right? Okay, let's just... Deep in sleeping forest, young Vukakan found an ancient mechanism, so that would be the first one. Its origins are unknown, but when she tried to open it, she unleashed a fire spirit onto the world. Determined to make things right, she needs a group of ambitious adventurers to help her find the missing piece in the underwater library in the underwater book where the books may bite. Maybe it's just the order they weren't in. So, Melly finding the thing about the piece over and underwater, and then the books bite. Huh.
I'm looking at a guide right now.
Okay,
I'm looking at a YouTube video. It's Melly found one half of the book. Then it's the books have to. You want the Mary Morgan, not the Mary Morgan's one of it. It's Melly found a half of a mystery's puzzle. The book saved the Corinthian library and the Mary Morgan.
Alright, that did it.
Okay.
Huh. Yeah, well, I figured the other ones, but I'm guessing not.
Yeah. I mean, two of them mentioned books, maybe? I don't know.
So theoretically, we would have eventually gotten it one way or the other.
Well, the other one was, the main focus for that one was on the fire spirit that fled, so that's probably for whenever we deal with that. Overall, though, it doesn't seem like this DLC is too long, so we might be able to do it in one go.
Potentially.
It is 2 to 3 hours long, depending how fast you read.
Oh, then yeah, we can easily get this done in a sitting. Nice.
Yay!
Be... Innkeeper, it's so good to see you.
You too, Archie. Are you doing well?
Very well, in fact. I was just enjoying an extensive lecture on the moon swamp's native flora. I even asked the cattails some questions for me. They think we look delicious too. Did you know that?
That's not concerning at all. Were you doing research for your next book?
No, just catching up with friends, which reminds me of an important question. How are you, friend?
Yeah, fantastic. Thank you. My mood always improves when you come around.
Well, I'm more than happy to hear that.
I was hoping for a signed copy of the casebook of Melina Broom.
Consider it done. I'll deliver it post haste.
The little hop to get the quest.
That was cute.
That was adorable.
Speaking of the detective,
Good day. I shall be taking this quest, Innkeeper.
I put it out just for you, Millie.
Why did you put it so high up, though? Excellent.
Because the shorty needs to jump for it.
A quest? What quest are you taking, perchance?
The puzzle one?
Precisely. There's a puzzle to solve. Yes, sort of. I'm currently following the case of the mysterious, ancient, magical, and fantastical mechanism. So far, I only found a piece of it, but it might lead us to another. Which I should really find because I might have released some sort of angry fire spirit from the first piece. And it burned down some parts of Sleeping Forest, which is not ideal. Yeah. I want to get it back inside the mechanism so it doesn't burn anything else down. But first I need to understand what the fucking thingy works. Or actually how the effing thing works. It's like a puzzle. I see. If I figure out the puzzle, the mechanism I broke, then I can fix it.
You didn't break anything, Melly. You investigate some ancient mechanism that was already broken. Those kinds of items tend to release strange things no matter who finds them.
But I found it, and I let it out, so I'll be the one to solve it. A detective never runs from a responsibility.
A detective also shouldn't be afraid to ask for help.
That's what I'm here for. Where are you going to look for this puzzle piece? Are you going back to the Highlands? No, the question is that Bio's friend saw a piece and I unlocked my mechanism in underwater. Is that true, Bio?
What? Mary said she saw it in the Corinthian library.
I'm sorry, I just gotta keep poking at jellyfish at times.
Yeah, octopus.
I know, but I mean,
I'm just
octopus,
fucking
jellyfish, aren't potato.
racism.
I love libraries. There won't be any fiery wizards in this one, Hawaii.
Doubtful. Libraries may be a wizard's natural habitat, but the one thing wizards value more than fire are their precious books. So they're typically a bit more careful in libraries.
I sure hope so. Especially if it's true that those books fight back.
Maybe you should feed the wizard to the bugs. Damn, bye, you cold.
Huh? Not a bad idea, Brian.
Bully!
So, Nay, what is your side of this argument? You are all certifiably insane. Bean.
Oh, shut up. If you meet the books, you should tell me all about them. She really wanted to see them.
It pats. Bean.
Wait. What if I come long? I could ask her and Banshee about the puzzle mechanism thing. And then I could tell them all about the book. An eaten wizard.
I really hope this library doesn't employ any wizards. Awesome. You can be my on-site correspondent and witness handler.
Oh god. Yay! I'll pack my knives.
This is perfect. I'll talk to your friends and then we'll investigate the library for clues and then we'll find more clues. And solve this effing mystery.
Sounds like a fun, light adventure.
Indeed, but before I go, I am missing 2 key ingredients.
A drink and...
An assistant. With Neo away on bio already on witness studio, I'll need someone to take notes for me.
I like how you can see her just glare over at him.
yeah, I feel that directed at me. And to bounce ideas off of.
Archie, what are your plans for the day?
Well, as you know, I no longer participate in active adventuring business. So I must pass on this promising opportunity. But I need an assistant, and you need inspiration for your sequel, right? Alright, well... I know which one I'd choose. Let's see if Nate chooses the same.
Millie would be very sad.
Good choice.
How could I say no to that face? Don't be sad, Nelly. I'll be your assistant. But I'll keep it strictly to taking notes and good advice. Maybe bad advice too, so you don't miss Neil so too much. I take it. We'll make a great team. As your assistant, may I raise a concern? Worry ahead. Isn't underwater.
Indeed, it completely sank during the Twilight Flood and hasn't risen since.
The city's in a magical bubble. Wait, how the hell do I pronounce circles?
Why, you don't know the Eldritch sounds for circles?
Oh, sorry. My Eldritch is a little, rusty.
There you go.
Yeah, like I said, I was a little rusty.
Yep, no worries.
No water inside except in bathtubs. Impressive. And I guess... But the
Yeah, I think that's the...
bubble is in the water.
Yeah, I think that's the point that Archie's trying to get at. And we'll teleport into the bubble via plan.
No, I can't teleport underwater. Too salty. We can swim there. Whee!
Your arms are in the air, aren't they?
Yes.
Wacky inflatable tube man. Wacky inflatable tube man.
Look, by as long, and technically speaking, since I'm laying on my bed, my hands were just resting above my head. So in a sense, I just look. So you say that, I just look to my side. I'm like, yo, you see, it's one of those moments. I look to the side. I'm like, you son of a bitch! How the hell did you know that?
Because you mentioned it, you do the whole gesture thing when you're speaking as characters.
I do. Yes.
Is it far down?
Really? Like 20 minutes. How long can I hold my breath? I like how Archie's just giving that like. Are you kidding? Like 20.
Yeah, that 20 minutes is... yeah.
Honestly, I feel like that would be something Sooner would say. Oh, it's not that far down. It's just like 20, 30 minutes. Easy.
I mean, you can do it in probably like 1 minute by strapping weights to yourself. Alright, we can't breathe underwater by,
Oh, I forgot.
That's fine. What if we find a really long straw that we can breathe through? Or we ask a wizard to turn us into fish.
Or maybe.
I feel like we're about to get a new infusion.
Or maybe.
Called it.
Here, innkeeper. Take this.
Luminous
that's
algae.
Dex, strength. Okay.
And this is an infusion that's required.
So water breathing, so that gives strength, dexterity, but lowers your defense. Cool.
What is it, Baya?
It's luminous algae from my swamp. It keeps my guests from drowning in the sensory deprivation ponds. Helps with breathing for those who need it.
You can make that in your wings, why?
I can certainly try.
Thank you, Baya.
Face?
Oh no, that's the Eldritch smiley face emote.
You're right. Give me a sec. All of time. God.
There you go. Remember, you got to channel that inner Eldritch being.
I mean, I am actually part Eldritch. I still have those 2 tattoos on my arms
Uh-huh.
that no one else can see.
Well,
Now
some people
you
can.
two... Oh, I didn't even know. Now you two pick out a drink. I have to go ask Boy to watch over my aunts while I'm gone. Yeah, I'm not surprised.
That's neat. So we're gonna be getting new infusions now too.
I'll pick you up at blooming time.
What is blooming time? Dying silly. Anyway, won't take his magic luminous donkey along with your best dexterity drinking keep. That way we can sneak into the library undetected and begin our investigation with any disturbances. And we'll be quick about it too, so we'll have shit solved before anything else bad can happen. Couldn't we just ask them to let us in? No, we'll have to be stealthy.
You spend too much time with Neil.
No such thing.
And I was going along the lines, nope, there's no too much time.
Alright, if we're being sneaky, shouldn't we also pack some defense in case any guards or books come after us? Great idea, my dear sister. May I also make an alternate suggestion? Dress this once. Just kidding, suggestions are your job. What about intelligence to help us solve this mystery properly? But I'm already pretty intelligent. Maybe it would give us a new perspective. Especially if this mechanism is ancient, we might need some extra brain power to comprehend it. But then we should get some strength so we can kick ass if any cards or books become a quest. And also so we can pick up the mechanism. It might be heavy. And you know neither of us are exactly regular gym goers, yes? Exactly. I like both options, but we need to breathe underwater and keep. But should we go with more smart on strength or speed and defense? Please help us, okay? So I'm guessing the better option will be the brains.
I mean, to be fair, not only is the drink gonna affect you, but it's also going to basically affect because you're gonna get 2 different quest lines depending on the drink as well.
Yeah, I saw that. It branches. So what is the theoretical best option here? So my money is
The
already
best,
on the smarts.
yes, the best outcome is the intelligence and strength.
Okay.
Yep, the best possible outcome.
Okay, and what trend should we be going with?
It does not say, it just requires that it
Oh,
must
we'll do that
be
one
one
then.
to use the infusion.
Well, it's probably going to be this
Silent Owl.
owl one. But what does the LP actually affect? Because that'll be okay. So Dex and attack. Dex and attack. Yes,
That's
that'll work.
perfect.
Well, we'll need to just add in a touch extra defense to help with that. So it's a 3-2-1. Okay, that'll work. Wonder what other infusions we're gonna be getting. So just one more attack and then one defense.
Intelligence for detectives seems intelligence for detectives seems self-explanatory.
You're right. You can never be too smart. And now I have a mean right hook too, just like Lenny. I mean, technically speaking, there is a point where that could backfire on you, but well, a nice right hook. I don't want to be mean. I'll leave that one to Lenny.
I'm looking forward to hearing about your adventure. Don't get too wet.
Let's go solve this case, Archie. On it, boss. Okay, who's next?
You didn't sound excited at first, but you suddenly sound excited afterwards.
Yes.
Oh, hey.
Turn on the spotlight and bring out the applause, innkeeper. I've returned to your tavern.
What an honor, great voyage.
I love that second one.
Are you here to help with the dishes?
Well, no, but I mean, if you need help, I guess I could. Wow.
I know she serves the drinks and everything, but I like to imagine she probably still does have some food.
No, she doesn't serve food, remember? That was something hammered at the first game.
Oh, well, I forgot about that.
Yeah.
And so fades the enthusiasm. Don't worry about it. Andu and Renu got it for me.
I missed you, innkeeper.
I missed you too. How was the tour?
Incredible. Hex and Inigo's pyrotechnic special effects were insane. I've never felt so cool.
Oh god. He's got those two as his fucking helpers.
Yeah! And the special performances where Fable came along were overbooked at every single venue. Ah, good for them.
Nice.
It was spectacular. But
Yeah. I'm I'm guessing the crowds got smaller when she left.
I really could use a break now.
Ah, just overworked.
So many people, so many autographs and questions. Everyone kept asking me to say my catchphrase. I didn't even know I had a catchphrase. What's my catchphrase?
You wink. God damn it, why are all of those good?
I think it's the wing.
I would say it is a wink, but
Oh, like
Yeah.
these.
yeah, but that's not really a catchphrase. It's more like a
Yeah, that'll charm
That's his like signature gesture.
the socks off any groupie.
And any innkeeper? What?
Wouldn't you like to know? Speaking of classics, can I offer you a classic boy drink?
Actually, I'm craving something specific today. Do you have any of those honey flowers left? I think they're exactly what I need after weeks and weeks of constant chatting and belting. And maybe you can enchant my senses by adding some classic charisma to the mix. But I wouldn't be upset with something else either.
Okay.
I'll make sure your drink doesn't upset you. One moment.
Okay, how about we start off by putting the honey flower in, because we'll know we'll be having that there.
So it's definitely a plus to charisma and agility, and a penalty
Yeah.
to strength.
Yep. Okay, so nothing with strength then. Got it. Okay, we need to look at our.
And the only thing, so we have pretty much free reign because the only thing that's specific is the honey flower.
Yeah.
We could go with the hot chocolate, maybe.
Oh,
I mean,
that could
that's
work.
what came to mind. Let's do the hot chocolate.
Yes, we've all got the charisma.
Yeah. And we don't need to touch strength at all.
So a little bit of that. A little bit
bit of
that.
smart.
Get some more of that in. And we can actually put a
Yeah.
smidge of strength in for taste.
Yeah.
Because why not have an excuse to make more hot chocolate?
Yeah.
Prepare to be enchanted.
I know your magic, but wow, your drinks never cease to amaze me. I'd give you this a standing ovation if your seats weren't so comfortable.
So, how's your break going?
It's very relaxing. I decided to visit Baya at her spa, and it's been every bit as refreshing as I'd hope it'd be. You know, she gave me a bunch of her flower crowns for my concert so I could hand them out when I didn't know what to say. We spent last week making hundreds of new ones together. And now I'm babysitting her aunts while she's off to that underwater thing.
I just heard that yawn.
You heard nothing. Also, I
We heard
brought you some
plenty.
of our coupons. I'll just leave them on the counter. Alright?
Of course, people loved them last time.
They sure did. I knew we could count on you.
Are you going to stay a while?
No, I need to get back to the ants. I just wanted to drop off the coupons and check in on you. Judging by how long it took me to get here, I shouldn't stay for too long.
Did you get lost?
Majorly. I'm not sure what's up, but the weather's been really weird. Like there's this growing layer of fuzziness that makes it really hard to see.
Hmm.
Things do feel a little fuzzy.
Right? The wind's picking up too. It was so loud I could hardly think on my way here. Even the compass Scully got me went totally haywire, and I tried to get back on track. You know, didn't Una say something about her compass breaking?
Yeah. So we have something that's fucking with the magnetic pole at the moment. Or at least something that's got a very high electromagnetic reading on it.
So I had to rely on asking people for directions. It worked, but...
Oh, we heard that one too.
You're exhausted.
He is very much exhausted. Both in character and in real life.
I'm exhausted. God damn it. I'd go through any storm to get to you, innkeeper. Mwah.
And I'd shelter you from any storm too, boy.
I'd better head out before you make my heart melt. Hang on tight to those coupons.
Hmm.
You got it.
I'll just keep soldiering onwards.
Brr.
Ah, yes, we have nicknamed the goat. Or in this case, the, sheep.
I am Lord of Fluff, you know that.
Oh, I know you are. That's
still
why I
have to
yeeted a fucking wooloo at your face.
still have to learn sheep, though.
You will.
Yeah.
Don't worry, it's only Terran.
How long, I wonder, before you learn that one spell that Maple knows?
Ooh.
Oh, I could talk to his Wooloo before he can.
Yeah, it's looking pretty stormy out there, Renan. I should make sure to keep the windows closed.
No.
Good morning, Oleander.
Morning.
What's going on out there?
Great question.
Are you going to answer it?
Storm's pretty bad.
Right. And? Oleander, you still with me?
Sorry, long night and bad headache. get maybe a coffee.
I don't think more coffee is what you need. What's something for that headache of yours? Maybe a tincture to soothe your mind a bit?
Probably could have given him more coffee.
Sure, I'll take that.
Okay, something for your brain.
So, either the Silent All or the Peak Sunrise. Because that's all we got right now. That is full on the brains.
Yeah. So take your pick, Scorp.
I mean, it's morning, so we might as well do a peak sunrise.
Makes sense, because it'll help with the charisma too. Might make him more talkative.
Alright. Infusion. We'll go with the honey flower. Or the ghost berry. Thunder Sage is also an easy one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'll go Thunder Sage.
Well, Thunder Sage is always a good one because it gives you that solid hit event.
The gentlest cure for headaches I have to offer. Ooh.
Sure, yeah.
Thanks. I feel soothed.
Want to try telling me about the storm again?
Fine. I guess I owe it to you. Quite frankly, it's a nightmare. The storm is causing an alarming number of people to get lost. On one side, you have adventurers who think now is a great time to look for treasure or personal fulfillment. Some of them even want to fight the storm, which is a level of stupidity I thought previously thought impossible.
Looks at Satoshi. Yeah.
I mean, I was gonna make the comment that's going full Satoshi, but still.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he didn't fight the storm yet.
Notice the
Although
key
the
word
moon-
there, yet.
The
No,
moon.
you just let
the
you-
moon is on his list.
No. All you did was let your noodle go fly.
I didn't do shit. The damn noodle did it himself.
Well, you told the noodle to go down below. The noodle went down
No.
below.
I didn't. I asked if it was possible. I didn't say go.
Yes, but you also know the noodle's a fucking dumbass.
Well, that dumbassery is gonna be fixed.
Good luck with
It's
that.
on the list. On the other side, a whole lot of regular good people are in trouble too. They're wandering off the path deep into the Ashen Grove, unable to find their way out. Again. Compasses don't work at all anymore. And most people's sense of direction seems akin to that of stale bread. In summary, it's a mess. I recommend staying inside.
You don't have to tell me twice. that does sound quite strange.
Strange is one word for it. Bothersome is another.
What kind of storm do you think it is?
No idea. It's not like nothing I've ever seen before.
I am the storm that is approaching.
Got any guesses yourself?
It feels somewhat primordial, but maybe that's just the nature of strange storms in general. I certainly haven't gotten any divine visions from the Great Sea Serpent. Granted, he's been very quiet on that front ever since I retired.
Immortal, huh? Figures. That explains the frogs.
Sorry, the frogs?
The frogs in the treehouse.
The frogs in the what now?
Sorry, I should have clarified. I'm talking about the adventurers who turned into frogs. Blame the storm. God damn it, why the fuck does it feel like that's talking with Satoshi and his goddamn planning?
Yeah.
Or when he tries to explain just about anything.
Yeah.
Perfect casting!
I'm just done with life. Wow.
Still perfect
Look at all
casting.
that your fucking embodies me. Done with life.
Well, I mean, yeah, he sort of does. He is a caffeine addict too, so.
Oddly enough, we only picked you because sibling thing.
Who would have thunk it?
But think
Apparently-
about how good of a character it was for you to be Fable.
Yeah, they were oddly fitting with me too.
Yeah.
The thing is, we didn't know anything about any of these characters except, okay, we got this image, this is their name. Alright, who's being this?
And a little description of him. I didn't have any description of this guy. For Fable,
Huh.
we knew like anxious and stuff like that, and he was automatically like, yes, you.
Uh-huh.
I think I'd rather blame your lack of explanation.
Fine, fine. Some adventurers got tangled up in some strangling scrubs. I cut them out of there and agreed to lead them off out of the grove. There were 4 of them, each more reckless than the last. It was a hassle leading them back. Especially with all those aberrations haunting the storm. Not to mention that the adventurers themselves seem to lack any sense of perception whatsoever. They almost fell into the ravenous pit.
Is that what turned them into frogs?
No, what sort of ravenous pit turns people into frogs? When we were passing the boundary of the Age of Forest, we ran into more of those aberrations. When we defeated them, they just turned into thick and surprisingly aggressive fog. And the fog attempted to engulf us entirely. I managed to fight it off, but the adventurers weren't so lucky. It went into their leader's eyes, which then turned into stormy purple. before she suddenly melted into water and got consumed by the storm. Well, that is dark.
Oh.
I lost sight of
Satoshi got it.
as other apparitions started appearing and when I found them again later. They had turned into 3 frogs.
That's a fascinating side effect. What'd you do with the frog venturers?
I picked them up and brought them to Fable's treehouse. Made them a little water bath in the kitchen and locked them in there. For now. That way they can't cause any trouble. And the windows keep the frogs out well enough. I swear I can read.
No, you're tired, my buddy.
Did you leave them some snacks?
Of course.
Excellent. So, what are you going to do to get rid of the storm?
Nothing. Do I look like an adventurer to you? I took an
Yes.
arrow to the knee.
Kind of. Just less frog-like.
We've still got plenty of bipedal heroes left. I'm sure one of them will take care of it eventually. No need to let it ruin my routine.
I fear you might be underreacting.
There are no falling stars this time. Things could be worse.
Yeah, there's still the primordial stars. They could float up.
Let's keep it to one calamity at a time, this run, innkeeper. Anyway, I should go check on those frogs. And make sure no one else got lost.
Maybe let the people of Zenith know to stay inside.
I'll inform a town crier if I can find one. Stay inside, innkeeper.
Only because you asked so nicely.
That looks just sure, dude.
It's the fog.
Hello, innkeeper. Your brave researchers have returned.
Yeah, good to see all of you unharmed and well. you added researcher to your resume, Melly?
Precisely. I'm an expert, professional, big brain researcher now. At least that's what Archie said. You did a phenomenal job. Thank you. I'm kind of triple class hero now. Detective, thief, researcher. But to be honest, I'm already a bit tired of books and paper, and saliva, and teeth. So I don't know if... don't know if the researcher's life is for me.
Hold on, why were there teeth in your research?
Be...
Oh, they were so cute. There we go. I really have to elongate my words when I do by.
Uh-huh.
Sounds like it'll be a longer story then. Is anyone in dire need of a drink before we begin?
Me. Me.
I got you. What can I make for you today?
Bean.
Hmm. Hmm. Yeah. Something fun. Yeah.
Something charisma based. Got it.
So I can tell you about our adventure, but
I think I know what to do.
Got it.
Charisma.
So what do we got? That's triple charisma. So we have Sunny Breeze and Thousand Winds. Thousand Winds or Sunny Breeze? What does Sunny Breeze do? Oh, how about we give that? How about we give Aya Big Brain? Which means you have Thunder Sage.
A fun little drink for the cutest little swamp witch.
Oh, he have it. Bean.
What? I just what? I do.
Poke, poke, poke the jellyfish.
But now it's time to tell our story.
Very well. Strengthened by your drinks, we headed south through Moon Swamp towards Mousebury until we could finally spot the sea. There was no city in sight, but we knew. Glump.
Underwater wasn't far. Right as we left our feet, the swamp, our feet touched the water. The luminous algae did its magic.
It formed enormous air bubbles around our heads. I was a bit skeptical at first. I've read about shipwrecks and countless drowned victims after all. But I pulled myself together. To write about life, one must experience it after all. So I dove into the water head first, and what can I say? My head stayed completely dry. What fantastic magic, really.
It looked a bit silly. The bubble was just to the size of his hat, not his head. Just the tip of the feather got a bit wet. That's some nice algae.
Meanwhile, Belly's bubble was big enough to fit her whole body inside. Because her legs didn't reach outside her bubble, she couldn't swim on her own. But Bear managed to pull her along with ease. So, just like underwater did a little over a year ago, we slowly descended. While we were swimming, an unknown world came into view. Fish of all shapes, colors, and sizes, swarms of glowing isopods, and large monstrous creatures in the distance.
The creatures didn't scare you?
No, not at all. They were fish. They didn't look very aggressive to me, curious maybe, but they kept their distance. I wanted to bite them. And then we could finally see the gates of underwater. It was like a dream. No. Even in my wildest dreams, I couldn't have imagined the beauty of that sunken city. The travertine walls and marble pillars, the gentle magical light illuminated the city and the dark ocean around it. The myriads of colorful, sometimes even glowing sea creatures attracted by the light. It's so much more beautiful than any description I'd read. What a wondrous place. And it's in a huge magic bubble. And there I thought my bubble was big. I'm so glad I decided to go with you on such a wonderful adventure. The words, and the inspiration of my next story flow to me like gentle waves. I can't wait to write them all down. We enter the city through a huge special magical seal that keeps the city dry. Millie was the only one of us with dry clothes, though. Glump.
And I was so very excited to see the Banshee and the Mary Morgan.
We quickly met up with them at the inn they were staying at to ask them about the exact location of the mechanism. I showed them my cool puzzle piece. And the Mary Morgan said it definitely looked like the one she saw in the library. I was so excited, I was so close to solving my puzzle.
They told us the way to the Coryphean Library. Coryphean Library. Thank you, Voice and Head. There we were, ready to go.
Oh, I was expecting eldritch noises.
They didn't come with you?
Boop.
No.
Boop, boop.
No. No.
Apparently they had made reservations for dinner and dancing that night.
And we didn't want to interfere with their plan. It was their vacation after all.
But we promised to update them later. After another short walk, we finally reached our destination, the Coryphean Library. But the whole journey had taken so long that we sadly missed opening hours. Maybe that was what your bear is looking for a puzzle piece in a library brimming with people. It's probably very difficult. I overheard a conversation between two guards saying that some researchers and security staff were still inside. Boop.
They were trying to figure out the curse of the library.
You know, you mysteriously injured their visitors and moving inventory and so forth. And well, all three of us have certainly had our fair share of adventures, spills, and monsters. So I introduced myself to staff. I told them maybe we could be of help. As it turns out, they had actually heard about my dangerous journey to Duria. I can't believe the tale made it that far. But they were pretty impressed by how Theo and I managed to survive the monsters and even solved their dispute.
And a swamp witch like me could offer even more possibilities for dealing with various curses.
A cute swamp witch, if I might add.
Esquire.
Head pats the bean.
You spoke my Eldridge.
I know. So after a brief expert pitch, they actually allowed us in. After we made it inside, we only had to find the second piece of the mechanism. And maybe also help your spore librarian figure out what kind of curse they were dealing with. Have you ever visited the Coralifian library and keep?
Huh.
Yeah, it's been some time. Underwater hadn't sunk yet. I bet a lot has changed.
You should really visit again sometime in keep.
I don't think they'd let me in again.
I'll make a bit of a note to ask about that another time. They're like polished marble and organic wood made for a perfect combination. Oh, those arches and tall bookshelves that towered above us were mere mortals. And the highlight of the whole structure was the sun dome.
The Sundome?
The central part of the library is covered by a gigantic glass dome that fills every nook and cranny with warm sunlight. It's really cool. It also made me feel very, very tiny. When we got in, one of the staff members saw us looking around in awe. She told us they added the dome for better lighting and to instill a sense of normalcy into such an abnormal location. It's also a rather new addition to the library. I found it a little bit strange that the renovation seemed to have finished just before the first reports of the alleged book haunting. Renovation. Schmenovation. I really wanted to find the second puzzle piece. So while Archie talked with the librarians, Maya and I started very unsuspiciously looking for the mechanism thingy. We followed the Mary Morgan's description to a T and even found the mildly wet pillow where it was supposed to be displayed on. Oh.
But it wasn't there.
It was frustrating as if someone deliberately snatched it away right before we could get to it. At that point, I was still talking with staff when it introduced herself as a researcher of ancient spells and magic. And the more we talked, the clearer it became that my suspicion of correlation between the renovations and the curse were well founded. Meanwhile, it got darker and darker in the library as the sun was slowly setting. Of course, mere darkness wouldn't stop me from searching the whole library. Never underestimate a Vukakin's night vision. Up until that point, I tried to always keep her in sight, but I kinda lost her in the darkness. I really wish I had better eyesight. I was rummaging through the bookshelves and the books themselves. I mean, the puzzle piece had to be somewhere, right? But when I tried to move a particular old and heavy leather book, I suddenly felt a sharp pain in my finger.
Did the book bite you?
Yes, it effing did. Rude, right?
Very.
Hey, dozens of long ways of sharp teeth and was nibbling on my finger. Bean.
Nee. Okay.
Nee.
It screamed echo through the whole library. He rushed over to her instantly.
But when they arrived, the bucket already let go of my finger and fled to her head and neck.
Aw, poor Mimic.
Kind of like I was scared. I told them what had just happened. I feared they wouldn't believe me. Instead, I saw a look of realization dawn on my assistant Archie's face. It suddenly all made sense. It was as clear as day that the library wasn't dealing with a curse, not in the slightest. Instead, they were dealing with mimics.
Ah!
It's all fun and games until the goddamn mimics appear.
Of course. And this is appropriate given we have Nay here.
Exactly.
I don't think I've ever seen anyone proclaim that word so happily before.
Oh yeah, it was my first time actually seeing one in the wild. Though I would have expected them to look more like treasure chests or doors. But of course, in an environment like that one, books make so much more sense. Staff said they never had any issues with rodents or other small animals.
Oh. That makes sense.
So that means the mimics must have been living in the library for quite some time. I'm guessing years, if not decades.
But all the reports of visitors getting bitten and books moving are pretty recent, right?
The staff asked the same question. But luckily, Archie here is a mimic expert.
Well, they appear in almost every adventure novel, so I guess my knowledge just accumulated naturally. You see, in Keep, some subspecies of mimics are nocturnal. They absolutely despise light. So a darker, moody place like a library is perfect for them. Unless some people decide to add a huge glass dome to let in more light. It's not like all mimics are aggressive by nature. They were just scared. And of course they don't do well with chains, and had recently lost their safe home to one with far more light. And if that was enough, the visitors were also picking them up regularly. That's super stressful. If I were a mimic, I would also stop biting people.
Yeah, I mean, I imagine that would be if people suddenly started picking me up a lot more.
Honestly, I felt very sorry for them. And so did the staff. But we still need a solution for the biting issue, obviously. Or they were discussing, that I could hear the mimic that bit me shuffling in the corner. I was so scared of what did I feel bad for screaming so loudly earlier.
Tried to calm it down for her. I never met a creature like that before. But they talk at similar frequencies as plants. So we understood each other right away.
What a unique and fascinating way to communicate. Librarians were equally in awe.
Explain the situation. And they showed them the mimic. What? And that we weren't there to hurt them.
You have to admit, you did have a bit of a pause there.
But sometimes that's the way.
And with our combined power, just great detectives after the mimic westwards, we found a solution. They obviously couldn't undo the renovation. Also, the residents loved the glass dome. But to have the mimic still more at ease, we need a bit more shade in the library again. Jabaya transformed the whole east wing into a botanical garden. It was a fantastic sight. I'd never seen such diverse flora pop up out of nowhere before.
Not nowhere. I just asked the tiny algae and spores in the joint if they would like to grow.
And they were so eager to grow. It took the mimics approximately half a minute before they explored the new abode. We could hear the rustling of paper throughout the whole library. Being.
Oh, Pappy.
You have been back.
They loved it.
And poof, you've been back. And pooped.
One even came over to thank us.
It was the one that bit me. I recognize that purple book cover anywhere.
It was very grateful and said the whole colony like their new home.
Boop.
And it also wanted to give us some rain.
You'll never guess what it is, Inky.
Tooth? So you'll never forget that it bit you?
You have a wild imagination, huh? You couldn't be more wrong.
Too bad. What was it then?
It was your second puzzle piece. Turns out in the stress they thought it was edible. I never knew mimics could be so nice. I suppose it's now up to me to change their bad reputation.
Sounds like a plan. And a very successful adventure.
It gets even better. Barry Burns and I spent a few hours studying the mechanism. And we figured out that it's supposed to be a sour tooth. A zoetrope. Wait, we're bringing in turns in this shit? Exactly. The upper part is tiny holes and it's the light emitted by the fire spirit shines through and projects moving pictures of lights into the walls. And apparently the fire spirit is called the Tempest. It's a powerful fire spirit created by Leviathan. Associated with, well, fire, passion, affection, somehow, and listen to this, storms.
Oh dear.
Also, I suppose that would have been a zone thrope, so close. And the librarians handed us an ancient tome full of information on it. The book contained a dramatic short story about the massive storms, the primordial sea that was summoned by upsetting the Tempest. Presumably because Melly opened its enclosure, got exposed to a world very different from Leviathan's domain, which made it upset.
Oh, this is hurtful.
We think the zoetrope was its home, but it's broken and the spirit had no idea where it is. It's all very scary.
And Zoetrope is old and broken right now. We can't just put the spear back. Obviously, we need to fix it so we could let the Tempest return to it if it wanted to. But we need to head back to the surface first. We say goodbye to the librarians and the books and the mimics, of course. And I also picked up a postcard update to Mary Morgan, as well as a souvenir for Fable's brother Coriander. Bean.
Oh, I know. I was doing that on purpose that time.
Oh, I know. I had a feeling.
Yeah.
tonight's gonna be,
I got all yeah. What?
What?
What's it? You started to say something. That's why I stopped in my
I'm making
second.
a horrible joke, but I then thought better of it because of reasons.
Yeah, I forgot what
Yeah, that's quite lovely.
Indeed, but by then it was almost already the next morning. We were all quite tired, but I was also at least equally worried about the drink's effects wearing off. We definitely needed to get back to the surface as soon as we could, or else we would be stuck in the underwater. As soon as we got back to the barrier's sear, the bubbles returned. They were already a bit more translucent than before, but we had enough time to get back. Or so we thought.
That doesn't sound very promising.
It was horrible. I drowned. At first, I could hear the bubble around me quacking like broken glass. And then the water started washing in. It was so cold and wet. I hate being wet. Luckily, we had already made it pretty close to the surface. Fire's kelp strands quickly pulled us up towards the surface and helped us swim back to shore.
But the weird storm made it very difficult to navigate.
Even though I'd read so much about how to always find north, I was completely lost. And well, we accidentally swam east instead of north. Dean.
I was really confused why my swamp had gone. Or why there'd been such a huge. Or why there was such a huge city in front of us.
But I recognize that skyline anywhere. We were accidentally stranded in Zolford. Oh no, I've been back to here a few more times since my quest there. Though I knew a pretty solid tavern there where we could spend the night. It was a recommendation from the familiars. In the morning we sat down to discuss our next steps. I really wanted to fix the Zoetrope. But when I pulled it out of my pocket, it must have come in contact with the sea when we swam back to the surface. The water seeping into some cracks must have corroded parts of the ancient metal. Several pieces of it actually probably broke off while we were swimming. Now they're lost in the sea somewhere. And our two pieces don't fit together anymore. I really wanted to fix it.
We weren't sure what to do, so we came back here.
Innkeep, could I maybe order a drink now?
Of course. You already have a drink in mind?
Yes. I would like to order a hot chocolate, please.
One hot chocolate coming right.
Oh wait, I would like an extra fancy hot chocolate. Little, like with little marshmallows on top.
Sadly, I'm fresh out of marshmallows.
Oh.
Why do you have to break the cat's heart?
But I could substitute them for some ghost berries. They pop in your mouth with been into and add a fun twist to your drink.
Ooh. Yes, I love some of those.
Very well.
So, drink So hot chocolate plus ghost berries, I assume.
That is by far the easiest drink in the world.
Mm-hmm. Yes, the Ghost Ray gives us a penalty to dexterity, but a plus to charisma and intellect.
Ooh, that'll work. We'll need to put in an extra bit of dexterity, though. Yeah. Perfect.
How's your hot chocolate?
I love it. It's sweet and warm and perfect.
I just had an idea. The Zoetrip is made of citrine and ancient metal and seems connected to the dragons, right? What if you just reforged the pieces you lost with a little bit of divine help? We forged a powerful sword once. The Zoetrip might require some more finesse, but it isn't necessarily harder to do.
Now that you mention it. But isn't Miss Maria exploring the caves of with Kyle and Lady Evelyn at the moment? If I remember correctly, it was her who forged Kalen's legendary weapon. Well, we have a very small cast of characters for this one. Get bets.
I said that's true.
I don't think we'll be able to reach her anytime soon. But maybe Una can help. She's a ninja genius. She's very smart and good with metal.
I want to argue with that, but I can't.
And if we need divine help, we can go to the Dragon Temple in the Highlands. That one that doesn't have the ever burning flame anymore, but they should still know a thing or two about forging divine things. Maybe they even have secret ancient metal or a modern substitute. Ah. Here we go. This is probably what we need for this last one. Bean. Head pad.
Oh, I've been to that temple. It's a very cold place with a very large riviera.
Well, it's definitely worth a try.
Do you actually think we can fix this? I'm scared that I messed up big time, and that the storm might be here forever, and it's all my fault. That bottom one, Jesus.
There's always a solution. Sure, sometimes fixing a mistake can result in unforeseen changes. But without change, we would never grow. Plus, not so long ago, you helped stop the world from ending. I think you've got this. How about you start by visiting that Varrock Dragon Temple? You can figure things out from there.
Thank you, Inky, for believing in me. I'll go ask Una for help. I'm sure she'll have some fun ideas.
Sounds like a plan.
See you later, Inky.
Good luck.
I think I should follow her. I'm scared she'll get lost in the storm. I'll have to check in on Roy and my aunt. I miss them.
Take good care of yourself, Baya.
Well, yeah. Grill.
And you? Up for a trip to the Highlands and building a snowman?
No, I fear this might be the end of the journey for me. I have plans to meet up with Theo tomorrow morning. I can't wait to tell him all about the mimics. But please, do let me know about the results of their quest.
You can count on me.
Thank you very much. But before I leave, after all that talking, I'm in dire need of a drink, dear innkeep.
Of course. Anything specific in mind?
Maybe something that'll steal my vocal cords for recruiting more assistants to protect me from a sore throat tomorrow.
Leave it to me.
Probably a steel tonic.
Mm-hmm.
Or is there one that gives defense and also smarts? Or maybe we're in charisma. Don't think we have too many options for stamina. Oh, okay, that would do. That would be the 1,000 wins, I think.
Yeah, first
Hundreds
snap.
of that one, yeah. Sure, that'll work. Let's see, probably something with a little bit of inspiration per chance. You can't do Thunder Sage, sadly.
Might be able to do honey flower.
Oh, that would work, yeah, because there's Dex and, yeah. So that'll handle our Dex and Charisma. I think we're good. After a little bit of combat.
Look with steel, just for you.
Thank you very much. That's exactly what I needed. I can already feel the itching in my throat subsiding. And have an innkeep. Yeah, at the rate we're going, yeah, it feels like we're gonna get this one done tonight.
I mean, at this point, there's looking at the guide. There's literally only 2 quests you do.
Yeah.
Based on the one major one, and then whatever one that branches from that. So
Yep.
we might as well keep going.
Yeah. Oh, wow. Well, we still have, nickname Sheep.
Another apocalypse, you get used to it.
Morning.
Good morning. You look... good.
Good at what? Navigating my duties. Mosaics.
Good as in
You had
attractive.
to take a moment for that one, didn't you? Oh.
I don't know how to respond to that.
Very well then. I won't torture you further. Just tell me how your night went. Storm still storming?
Yeah, honestly, that's a good way to put it. I spent all not leading people away from the groves, the inner laner portal. The Amerthian Hydra deserves some privacy.
How did you pronounce that?
Fuck you.
This Amaranthian, good sir. You know how to English, correct?
I think that's the beast talking, and I really don't want someone accidentally wandering into Avalon. The Frog Avengers keep trying to break out of the treehouse too. I barely even had time to look at after Fable's vegetable garden. Do you think they're okay? Do you think the storm has reached the videos too? Are they equipped to handle it?
I'm pretty sure that's Vielos.
Hush.
Yeah. No.
What if they stumble into the Twilight Chasm again?
Yeah, and this time they'll come back with a tail to go along with those horns they got last time.
I mean, that middle one's pretty good, but yeah.
I'm sure Fable is alright. You worry too much.
You sound like Fable.
I spend a lot of time with them.
They went from worrying about everything to telling me I worry too much. But what if they worry too little now?
Then you'll have plenty of time to scold them for it. For now, trust in them and their friends, alright?
Fine.
So, now you're here to take a break? Do you need a room so no one sees you resting?
No, I just need to sit down for a 2 minutes in silence is all, and get some goddamn coffee. And I'll be good as new.
Got it.
Bean.
Gonna be ya.
Morning, Cindy Little Bay. Are you ready for us to blow your socks off?
Depends. Who is we?
Big guy, stop chatting with the spurs and get in here.
The poor birds. They were almost blown away.
That storm is gnarly. What is this, Fortnite?
Luckily, we're here to fix it.
That's wonderful news.
Can't wait to rebuild Medley's ancient gizmo. Loingeber.
Present.
Can you just call your old pedal alive and send the prayer asking to pick up his tantrum throwing spirit?
I tried that. Unfortunately, I am but a devotee. I don't have a direct line into the guy either. Plus, there's the oath of neutrality. You know, they can only help us so much.
I guess it only answers when you need new recipes. Maybe you could ask for a working compass recipe.
Now we're at the topic of questions, let me continue with a reasonable one. Didn't Melly want to fix this?
She does, but I put her on packing duty so she can work out some of those nerves. We'll pack her up once we're done here.
I assume that means you'll be joining her.
Of course. I know the Highlands. And Prim and I got super lost on the way back from the book fair yesterday. It was pretty scary for her. Oh, that's cute. Prim rubs their head against him when he's sad.
Yeah.
I can only imagine what it's like for people and creatures that don't want to have someone's hand to hold. So we gotta fix this.
I like to think that's part of Tia, although I know Tia's up there with the base whales, I think is that a good way to describe them?
I mean, who knows? This could be the equivalency to that little outsider that popped out when Sherry got shot. This could be the equivalency to it.
Maybe, I mean, like, I was to say it's like, it's something like Tia probably would, but I'm not remember what Tia was like pulling this guy with, like, what would you call them, like space whales or?
Yeah, there are like whale things,
Yeah, like she's with them, like making the stars or something like that.
I don't
She
know
became
exactly
a star.
what her.
Yeah,
There we go.
like I said, I like to think at least when he's part of that, comes in the best friend.
Fair. And a boop to the nickname.
Such a good Samaritan.
You're,
Well, that one I actually see.
you're going as well?
But I asked, and sometimes I gotta get off me all this. I'm bold.
Absolutely. So, can you build them a compass that'll work?
Not a chance. We'll just have to trust our intuition and get us in the correct destination. Just like the good old days.
We'll do our best to navigate through the storm. Maybe we'll manage to catch the sight of some landmarks. I just hope we get there before it does any more damage.
Got any tips on Leviathan's fate?
I know a navigator you can ask for help. Or a ranger, rather.
Oh?
Oleander Verafina, Fable's older brother and very experienced ranger.
Sorry, you've been volunteered.
Sorry, what?
He's already been helping people get home safely through the storm. He might be just the man you need. And he's in desperate need to get out more.
Eh,
Fuck you. I don't think you could just.
You'll help us. People told us great things about you. That will be amazing.
Thank you for the flattery, but no, I cannot help you.
Think about it this way. The quicker this is solved, the less people will get lost in your forest. And the sooner those frogs will be adventurers again.
Can't exactly just leave. What if something happens while I'm gone?
Don't you have like 5 sisters?
What if something happens to them?
Don't you think they're competent?
Well, yes, but
But
Don't worry, we'll take really good care of you, alright? It would really help us a lot if you came along.
fine, I'll take you where you need to go. And I'll bring you back. But I don't want to be involved in your weird adventure.
Yeah.
Famous last words, kiddo. Famous last words.
So, how are you planning on approaching this?
Yeah, I went a lot.
Yeah, magical drink.
Reassuring.
Alright, I say we pack a heavy dose of dexterity for me old fingers. So I can reforge that mechanism thing. Easy peasy. Maybe a little intelligence in the mix. Some extra sparks couldn't hurt.
Sounds reasonable enough.
Got anything divine to add to the mix?
Yeah, I could offer you some delicious citrine. Both for the drink and as materials for the mechanism, I suppose.
Perfect.
Perfect! We might need some blessings to fix things that ancient. Can't trust this priest to be stuck on divine favors.
This is starting to sound kind of blasphemous. Think you could fix it and let me see ancient and divine design?
We'll build it.
Right.
So now that I think about it, I might need some string after all to make any progress with it. Mela said it was so tough she couldn't even scratch it.
Not a bad point.
Should we add some charisma as well, so we can bid off to the tempest? Maybe it doesn't want to go back into his old trope, or maybe it does. Either way, we should ask.
That's insane. It's a powerful fire spirit. It'll burn you alive and destroy your surroundings before you can and ask it about its feelings.
That's what fire resistance is for.
I like the way you think,
Innkeep, I think we could use your wisdom. Dexterity, intelligence, and divine blessings to put all our focus on rebuilding the mechanism. All strength, charisma, and fall resistance, so we can try to commune with the spirit.
Let me think about it.
I'm assuming we want to go with strength, charisma, fire resistance.
No, you want dexterity, intelligence with divine blessings.
Oh, that's surprising. Usually the second one is the way to go.
Well, the trick is all of these lead to a good ending.
Oh, so
That
this is the
have a
best?
happy outcome. So both of them will have a good outcome, but the one that you want, because the goal is to fix it, they want strength, intelligence, and divine blessings.
Okay. So strength and intelligence.
Don't you mean
They list hot
Yeah.
chocolate as a choice as well.
Don't you mean dexterity and intelligence?
Oh, dexterity. My bad.
Yes.
And yeah, dexterity does give us that one in the intellect. So that means we need the blessing. This
Which I believe is the citron.
Yeah, because we did specifically mention the citrine.
Yep.
Actually, I'm not as sure about the citrine because the citrine gives us strength.
It might be the lotus.
Yeah, the
Yep,
lotus. let's focus on rebuilding this thing. Once you figure that out, I think the spread won't be too big of an obstacle. Yes, we can keep up with Oleander's speed.
Bean.
Can't wait to bounce my ideas off you kids. It'll be a fun journey.
I'm excited.
Yeah, maybe you can say hi to the Ivor guarding the temple too.
We should.
Sorry, just to clarify. What, Guyver?
There's a giant Guivir god in the Dragon Temple near Varica. Some of the others ran into it last year while looking for the ever-burning flame.
Right. Yeah. Normal occurrences. Typical adventure stuff. Sure. I get it.
You got this? Oh, sorry.
You got this.
We'll see. I should go pick up some supplies. I'll meet you at Broom's place. Ed left from the Wizard Towers until you smelled the bread from the bakery. It should be easy enough to find from there.
Thank you, Ollie.
No.
Yep. I accidentally clicked on that one.
Ha! I'm sure you'll get it to stick.
Nickname.
Oh, oddly enough, it's a
Nicknames
nickname.
usually do.
I just
We've got to head out to Inkeep. I need to stock up on snacks for Dendy before we're leaving on some bread. That bakery seems tempting. We'll be back soon.
I'm looking forward to it.
don't forget to play first.
You know,
I would never. Your friend is causing a lot of trouble, Levy. So send him some luck, okay? I'll finally name a drink after you if you do.
you know, out of the 4 endings, there is actually a bad one.
Oh.
Well, not for you, but the Tempest.
Ah.
Well, it's more unpleasant than all the others for the Tempest.
So I'm guessing this is the last day?
Yeah, because you're either gonna get an ending following 2 of them where you are dealing with what you know what the piece does, or if you went the other way, you would decide to use other means since you didn't get to figure out what the piece was.
Ah.
So if you went the other route, you probably would have gotten other adventures. Or rather, a void would have been more involved.
Yeah.
Would you look at that? The weather's cleared up. Does that mean they were successful? Hopefully no one turned into fog.
Good morning, Keith.
Missed us? Don't think we were gone today.
I did. But I consoled myself with the hope that you guys would bring the sun back to my tavern, which you did. I take it the quest was a success.
Bingo.
Congratulations! Seems like you three saved Fasoa once again. Well, at least you saved a lot of people from getting lost. Speaking of which, where's Oleander?
What? He's right behind us. Orlando, where the fuck are you?
Maybe he got distracted by the bakery. Can't blame him for it. We almost lost Dindy there as well.
Maybe the blood ate him. I guess someone has to check. Ah, someone's been teleporting blood again. That only happens when they teleport blood.
I mean, that's why you
God, are we ending up on double me again?
Bummer, looks like I have to miss out on a drink.
Are you just trying to avoid the recap?
No, I'm doing a pretty alpha favor. I'm offering him my seat so he can be part of whatever this is.
I have more than enough chairs.
Yeah.
Can I please offer someone a drink?
I have one.
Very well, Detective. Any specific wishes?
Something that'll fire up my brain so I'll be well prepared for my next case.
On it!
Okay, so probably the brains and charisma. Got that one.
So, need brains, charisma, and agility.
And probably some Thunder Sage.
Yeah, that'll work.
And a little bit of defense.
I'm pretty sure you like this one.
Ooh, taste test. Delicious. Knowing the partial your spirits will be safe for me ever again.
Yeah, care to tell me more about your heroic quest in the Highlands?
Happily. I've traveled to Varika many times. But because of the weird storm, it was really hard to tell where we were. I don't know exactly how he did it, but somehow all they could still figure out north from south.
Some would call it skill.
Welcome back to my tavern. Did Una save you from the bread?
Barely.
Good to hear. Your companions were just singing your praises.
So all these fantastic sense of direction. We traveled so fast. But when we finally reached the foot of the mountain, the one with the dragon temple, suddenly, ground beneath us started rumbling and shaking. At first I thought I'd actually stepped onto a trap or breeding another angry spirit. But it was just a graveyard.
You say that like it was nothing.
It was, it was, it was huge. A huge snake with wings. It was just as friendly as Kyle said. It got along very well with Clay. He even got the letters right on his back.
It was.
So cool. I bet Archie's gonna be so jealous when I tell my friends we're here.
It was very reckless. All of us could have gotten hurt.
Sometimes I wonder if you're allergic to fun. Yeah, made it all. You really like the graveyard too. I saw you studying its scales.
It was interesting, I guess. Fascinating creature. And surprisingly gentle.
See, I mean, it didn't hurt, right?
It almost did. The Goovier carried us all the way to the top of the mountain to the dragon's temple's door.
Finally, I get to talk to the police and figure out how to fix my Zoetrope. Leviathan, that was Zoetrope, of course. The police were amazed by the Zoetrope, even though it was broken. I said it was oozing divinity, which sounded unhealthy, but also like a good thing.
Una got them to invite us into their divine workshop to get a closer look at their forge of materials. I'm pretty sure she looked through every single one of their crates trying to find metal we could use with it. Zoetrope.
She also pocketed a lot of their crystals. Maybe she'll give you some later and keep.
What?
Nothing. Anyway, even though Una was wearing her coolest goggles, none of the medals were ancient enough to match ours. But Una wasn't able to give up. She asked the police if the fortress could notice the twin we brought. And guess what? The fortress cannot do anything. Cool, right?
Very.
I really want to know where we gotten all that sweet twins from, though.
Who can say?
That's what I said. Speaking of citron, do you think you could make me a drink, Kate? Mela did make it sound delicious.
How could I ever refuse you?
Okay, so
Easy. Say no.
We pop a citron in then first. So we're looking for strength and con. Well, strength and 4, yeah.
Yep. Yeah, strength and defense, that doesn't necessarily rely on charisma.
Ooh, probably the tonic I'd wager then.
We could also do the
Steel tonic.
we could also do the ocean fizz.
could. Whichever you like.
Because that would leave us needing just the 1 strength and 3 agility. Plus, it's an opportunity to use this new one once more.
Fair.
And just to round it out, a drink with digestible citrine, just for you.
Thank you. Its taste is odd hope. So no, it's crunchy. Anyway, can we get back to Owner's core concept?
Gladly.
We tried to fix the Zotworld by building the missing parts out of Citroen. A brand new Ethro, so to speak. I helped Una draw up blueprints based on Nazis in my studies. We had some flower engravings too because Baya always said there's nothing happier than flowers. And then Claire and Una got the forging. She trusted me with a heavy lift, and while she did all the finicky stuff, I learned so much. I asked her if she could help me redecorate my animal shelter sometime too. She said yes, I'm very excited about that.
Ooh, tempting. But,
Come on, we know she's a good choice.
yeah. Or explosive.
Which is also great.
Exactly. Oh, what part of fortune did you take on, Oleander?
I didn't like our quote.
It's not that I didn't like it, it just seemed ineffective. The plan was to convince the spirit to go back inside the Zotro. But you wanted to fundamentally change the original design. I thought, what's the point of changing it so much that the spirit might not even recognize it anymore? Going through all that effort wouldn't be worth it. We would just make it angrier. What a waste of time.
I told them that change doesn't have to be bad though, sure. We couldn't rebuild the zoetrope exactly how it was before. But who was that spirit wouldn't like its new home? Maybe not in the same way, or maybe not as much, but in a new way. I don't think we should deny ourselves joy just because something feels unfamiliar to us. Besides, what we wanted to give it was peace and happiness, not nostalgia.
Yeah, I wasn't really up for life lessons at the time. So I just chatted with the priests while the rest of them worked away at the forge. They gave me a tour of the temple, showed me the clock tower, the enchanted statues, the desecrated altar of the ever-burning flame. They were still pretty down about the primordial flood extinguishing it. Said their temple fell cold without it, no matter how many candles they lit, and so on and so forth. But they covered up their overly complicated feelings by telling me all about the temple's architecture. I got a whole lecture on how it has evolved since its original conception. They didn't remember when it was first built, but they did have a few myths up their sleeves.
Really fun. Really fun myths. I told us all about them on the way back, but I'm skipping ahead. Owen and Clay did an awesome job. They melted some of the parts of the Zoetrope and they reforged them together using the Citron and divine blessings from your twins. It made the whole thing sparkle. I even feel like I could hear a distant gentle melody as Yuna slipped the final piece into place and Clay brought down the hammer for the last time. And then, as if summoned by the mechanism's new finished form, we heard a loud crash from outside. We all washed out there in record time, and I made sure to tuck his altar up under my arm as we ran. It was radiating a soft tea like a divine hand warmer. When we got outside, I saw one of the temple statues had been smashed and burned to pieces. And right in front of us, the Tempest and the Gravir were fighting.
It was pretty gnarly.
I think it could sense us doing something to the mechanism and then rush to the highlands in a blind panic. It looked even angrier than the last time I saw it, and I got really scared. The awareness was scorching hot, but I was frozen solid. I just couldn't move. I couldn't do anything. It's okay, Millie. We all feel that way sometimes.
Your fear is there to keep you alive. Mindless, reckless heroism isn't always the answer.
At the same time, too much fear can have the exact opposite effect.
Uh-huh.
Sometimes bravery is, and you found it just in time, didn't you?
I did. I felt Clay's hand on my shoulder and I knew I could do it. So I stepped forward, held at the Zoetrope and said as loud as I could, I'm sorry that your home was broken and that I left you all alone and scared. We built you a new home if you wanted.
Immediately the Tempest rushed towards her and I wanted to interfere, but Una held me back, told me to trust her.
The spirit circled me in the Zoetrope for what felt like an eternity. But then, just like I would escape when I first found it, it glided back into the mechanism's reattached centerpiece. Suddenly, the raging storm around us staying there was still there, but it got quieter, less angry, more sad. The warmth of the Zoetrope against my hands felt lonely too somehow. It didn't even start spinning, it was sat there, my arms with a small flickering flame in the center. And I realized the Zoetrope had been lost in the void for so long, the place the spirit once belonged to probably didn't even exist anymore. It was back in its mechanism, but what now? Are we supposed to just put it back in the forest? Would it get lost again? What purpose did it have now? I pulled the Zoetrope closer to my chest so the spirit knew it wasn't alone, but I knew I couldn't bring it back to the past either. Then Yali stepped up to me and asked if he could hold it for a sec.
I was thinking back to what the priests had told me earlier about how the temple had changed over the years. And how Clay had said that change could be a new beginning if you let it in. I thought, well, I brought the Zoetrope to the empty altar where the ever-burning flame had once stood. It's at the center of a giant hall with the high walls and the perfect light-in condition for the show of animated shadows. Gently, I set the Zoetrope down in the center of the altar. It felt like a good place for it to dance, like maybe it could find a new purpose there. Maybe it could light up the temple with joy again. I'm sure it hated my idea at first, since the storm suddenly rushed into the temple and spun around the Zoetrope like a small tornado. But then...
A storm swelled until it became a gentle whirl around the zoetrope, turned it slowly in circles as the spirit danced in the center. It projected all these beautiful images on the walls made of shadows that almost felt alive.
When I first saw frogs, I realized it was showing stories it had witnessed during the storm. Some hopeful, some sad, some heroic or funny. The priests were delighted.
And the spirit lit up the temple in your life. Luna danced along with it too when it was clear the zoetrope's repairs would hold.
That's beautiful.
Yes, yes it is.
I'm proud of you. All of you. That's a pretty impressive temple remodel.
Right?
Oop, let's see what this last one is. Maybe.
Hey, yeah, sadly we don't have his sister's account in there, so we can't compare the ages. So I was actually just curious, how much younger was she than him? So you said to be 250.
And yeah,
Well,
there.
Tia is non-binary, and you know what I mean. Fable.
Okay. Oh, fair.
She's
Right.
110.
Oh, okay. That's a big gap.
We also don't know how old the other siblings are.
Fair.
Yes, it's still a big gap, but we also don't know if it's like 10 years between each, 20
Yeah.
years between 1 and 2.
I mean, to be fair, it's elves. What could be
Yeah.
a big gap to us is probably nothing to them.
Well, I mean, usually they would reach adulthood around about like 110, I think.
I mean, if you
Right,
think of
maybe.
it, if you think of it, like if you just take away the third digit, like 11 and 25.
Yeah. Maybe I should ask Olive for some remodeling tips.
Not too bad at woodworking, actually.
So I can invite you to the Sleepy in Wood Forest, and you'll help me build a barn.
You know what? Sure. I think I could stop by for a few days.
Yep, time for a good old-fashioned barn raising.
Dear God, now that I got that song stuck in my head.
Excellent.
But first, I need a break. Desperately.
Giving your word pretty exhausting, isn't it?
Very.
You know what's perfect for a break?
A drink? Agreed.
Would you like something for your headaches?
No, actually, I recommended some of your heartier drinks.
If you feel exhaustion in your bones, a little bit of liquid defense will fix you right up.
I'd like to give that a try.
I'll happily make that possible.
Looks like it's gonna be the tonic, steel tonic.
Yep.
Now, for the infusion.
Probably do fire resistance.
Yeah, that'll work. There you go. You might have to get accustomed to the taste, though.
Let me give it a try. It's good. Different from what I'm usually order, but good.
Glad you like it.
If you're taking recommendations, may I recommend a quest?
Let's take it slow.
Bing.
Are you guys done with all your yapping yet? Look, I'm old.
You missed the most exciting part.
No, I think I'm just in time. I'm craving some free drinks, old pal.
Adventures always come with free drinks, you know that.
I'll be up for another round myself.
Me too.
Me too.
Round 2 of many it is.
And that is about 4 hours.
Nice.
You know, I was expecting, like, alright, what are we making them now?
No, that felt like a good endpoint.
I have to say that DLC was actually very interesting. I mean, it was a nice self-contained story.
Yeah.
Force fucked stuff up, but he fixed it. At least it wasn't. Scorpio's fault this time.
Right.
Yeah, it is nice when oftentimes DLCs can be just that nice little self-contained bonus story. I got to see a few of our favorites again. Always nice there.
But it would have been nice to see Fable. Apparently, I'm on vacation with, Neil.
It's probably safe to assume that they, you know, how I want to picture it. Fable and Neil got together and they ended up adopting Millie.
I mean, yeah. Millie did mention that she hadn't had parents, like plural, for 8 years. Alright. With that, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go check some stuff. Probably see about lunch and more.
Yeah, this was definitely a nice little bonus wrap up to this game. At least until the prequel comes out.
Indeed, and there are still 3 other endings for this?
Perhaps, but
Y-
that
No, I meant for like if others to look into.
yeah, that's
I'm trying to remember.
that's
Yeah,
gonna be
there are
some.
3 other options.
Yeah, that's if folks want to see that, they're got to play for themselves.
But this is one of the better outcomes because not only do you find out what the Peace are, you got to help the mimics. And you gave the Tempest a new purpose in life, as well as gave the priests in the temple a new object that would help light up or bring warmth to the building once more after losing the everlasting flame.
Mm-hmm.
Well, the ever burning flame. Mm.
Yeah, this has been a good experience, all in all.
It has been a good experience. And it's actually funny that we probably never would have started this experience if you never decided to sit us down that one time when it all started with coffee talk.
I mean, it's just one of those things that just happened. I ended up stumbling across it when it had kind of a special thing going at the time. It was in the Game Pass, but it was also one of those ones that was ended up. I think I ended up leaving Game Pass at a point, but I played it, fell in love with it, with the characters and everything, and I just thought, yeah, I have to show this to these things with everyone because this is good stuff.
I mean, it is. I mean, I know that, like, a story-esque games like this, where it's just like, it feels more like you're reading more than anything. But I don't know. I mean, there were some that honestly could earn a slight pass if they're well written. Because it's like watching an animated book in a sense.
I mean, that's the whole shtick for visual novels. And yeah, for a visual novels, you need to have that good story to draw you in, especially if there's not a whole lot of gameplay to it.
Oh, I know. I know there's a couple that come to mind, though. Actually, no, yeah, they could.
With this now officially fully complete, well, that means that between now and the next one, we're gonna have to schedule some time to sit down and plot things out for the casting for us for the next one, which is going to be us returning to Phoenix Wright.
Oh, yes, that lovable blue.
Yep. The next visual novel style type game we'll be returning to is going to be picking up with the second Phoenix Wright game, which means, among other things, we're going to have to figure out things like who's going to run and voice for Franziska von Karma. Yeah.
Actually, I'd have to also look into if they released any of the other Phoenix Wright games, because I know there's the main trilogy.
They, as far as Steam is concerned, last I checked, they've got the original trilogy, they've got the Apollo Justice trilogy, and they've got the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles.
Fair.
The only ones that are
I'm honestly going to be curious what they do when they get to the the one. I think it might be Justice for All. The first game you meet Athena Sykson.
that's part of the Apollo Justice trilogy.
No, I know. I'm just saying that I can't remember what it was called. I just know
Oh.
because I'm calling that one specific. Because I'm gonna be curious if they will have the DLC story included with it as well. Because the DLC story for that is interesting.
We'll have to take a little look-see. Once we get there, of course.
Yeah. I mean, if you've seen.
I've seen the
I mean,
meme, so I have an idea as what's coming, even though I have not played it for myself yet.
I mean, I've played the story, and I mean, despite the twisted turns, it's actually good.
Mm-hmm.
Because you get invested in it.
I mean, that's kind of how the Phoenix Wright games go in general. I mean, remember that last case we did, the one with Damon Gant? You could argue was technically, in its own way, the first ever DLC case because, again, the first Phoenix Wright game was, I think, originally on the Game Boy. So when they switched from the GBA to the DS, they added that extra case in.
Well, and I also like how in the Phoenix Wright, where it's like you're thinking everything's pointed one way, and then they throw this thing and it's pointed in another way.
Mm-hmm.
And I guess
Yeah, we just lost her nickname.
Yeah, it probably kicked him while he was AFK.
Lovely.
I mean, it's getting close to the time he usually calls it, so he'll either just say something in chat or probably pop in and say farewell. Probably.
Yeah. But that is the kind of things that we that you generally come to expect from the Ace Attorney series. Because I will say, for example, I'm not going to say exactly what happened, but with the sixth game, the third in the Apollo Justice trilogy, that final case. Oh my!
Is that still Justice for All, or is that Spirit of Justice?
Spirit of Justice.
Oh, I haven't played any of Spirit of Justice. I actually know it's either the second or the third case in Justice for All has a twist.
I think you might be talking about. I'm thinking you might be thinking about Dual Destinies.
God damn it! It is Dual Destiny. That's the first one Athena Sykes came in.
Mm-hmm. Nickname.
I literally just came back, and as soon as I got in, it was like, bye. I'm like, wait, what?
Yeah, that's what we were kind of assuming. We're just sitting here talking about, like, Ace Attorney.
Since that's what we'll be going to next once we return to this time slot again.
What is this? Don't tell me my headphones.
They got a long list here of backers on the credits.
Oh yeah.
Oh god damn it! I think my stupid thing is scratching.
Oh dear.
Okay, which cord is my headset?
Oh yeah. So I'm not gonna get. So like I was saying earlier, I'm not gonna give anything away as spoilers, but I will say the final case in Spirit of Justice. Oh, that one just not good. You didn't want to give me a chance to breathe, did you, game? But we are a ways off of getting to that one.
And no, despite the fact that I always like to check on that type of stuff and just do other stuff like that, I have been good and haven't looked anything up like you wanted me to. who didn't want me to.
Much
I think it's
appreciated, because, yeah, with these kinds of things, the figuring things out as you go, or with a little bit of guide help just to keep things going smoothly from those who have played before, it is nice to just experience it as you're getting there. Just those moments where you're trying to figure out how it's going, and and the lines start to come together, the dots start to connect, and then you
I
start.
can see that. Oh, also, apparently I did show Orska the chef one, the Outcast Diner.
good. Oh, by the nickname, we still are live.
Yeah, we can
Okay.
probably end that now.
Okay.
Honestly, yeah, I don't think that this is probably gonna change. You know what? I think it's probably cycling through the backers on a loop right now,
Yeah,
because we're back in the A's.
I saw earlier it's a diamond, and now they're on bronze.
Oh, see, it's different
Different
levels
tiers.
of backing.
Mhm.
And also, come on, look, see the sheep's gone now. It's different. I don't see the sheep at night. Now it's raining.
But I mean that moment that the credits are so long that it beat out the cycle for the music.
Yeah.
Ah. That explains it.
Yeah, that. Although, yeah, that if they would have had the music loop would be a nicer. I mean, fair respect to all the backers who are responsible for helping make this game be a thing. And I wonder how long this section of the credits will be when we eventually get to the prequel.
Good question.
But yeah, a bit of a melancholy feeling now that we've formally gotten to the end of this one, because another one of those cases of when you get to the end of a game like this that you really enjoy, that you're gonna miss it.
E. The only other thing we could do on this is the short story thing, but I also don't know how that would work.
I'll back out of this now, because yeah, it is completely looking like it's taking a lot longer.
Yeah, because I mean, we finished the game about 3:58 on the hour, and we're now have been going since then about 10 minutes or so. Or it's now 4 hours 11 minutes total.
Alright, so I guess with that we can formally wrap it up. So yeah, this was the DLC, and for now, the final run for Tavern Talk. We'll hopefully be able to come back once Tavern Talk Stories Dreamwalker is released.
Yeah, because short stories, while fun to read, sometimes don't necessarily make good video.
I mean, nothing says we can't just read it amongst ourselves and just take a peek.
Well,
true.
One of us would have to buy it. The supporter edition. I believe they also have a one shot.
Hmm. And I'm also pretty sure that one of the things that's in there is a table, as an actual bit of tabletop stuff.
And the lore book, which is honestly I think the most interesting.
Hmm. Yeah, I'm taking a quick look at the some of the DLCs that they've got there, and yeah, they got the digital pen and paper one shot that is apparently 5e compatible, digital tarot set, and 3 digital battle maps. So yeah, we need to pick all those up individually, and yeah, like you said, the lore book, the soundtrack.
The short story.
So we out there now?
Yep,
We're
we're in the closing things out.
Okay.
So
I'll just continue my watching of what you guys were doing in Psychonauts while I was gone.
So yeah, let's properly wrap this up until the next one. So a big thank you as always to everyone who for joining the call, or nickname Scorpio. Always a pleasure.
Always happy to join in.
And a thank you to everyone who came by to watch. I hope you all had a good time, and until the next one, take care now. Bye bye.